Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn. We have felt the whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found. As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path to him. We spoke the traditional words of greeting to a Dragonborn who has accepted our guidance. The same words were used to greet the young Talos when he came to High Hrothgar before he became the Emperor Tiber Septim. Ah, I sometimes forget you are not versed in the dragon tongue as we are. This is a rough translation. Long has the storm crown languished, with no worthy brow to sit upon. By our breath we bestow it now to you, in the name of Kine, in the name of Shor, and in the name of Atmora of old. You are Ismir now, a dragon of the north. Hearken to it. No doubt, the appearance of a Dragonborn of this time is not an accident. Your destiny is surely bound up with the return of the dragons. You should focus on honing your voice, and soon your path will be made clear. Dragons have always been able to shout. Language is intrinsic to their very being. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shouting comes as naturally to a dragon as breathing or speaking. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great need, the goddess Kinnereth granted us the ability to speak as dragons do. For most people, long years of training are required to learn even the simplest shout. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood, and you learn it almost without effort. Sky, guard you. Sky, guard you. We have felt the whisper of a word. As I said, you will know you are ready when your voice can open the path. Breath and focus. and fight back.
Hey, Silly Whiskers, how's it going? Hey, Stacy, how's it going? Ugh, those master locks. It's so hard to find the right pixel. Got that one somehow. It killed them, but there's two of them. It took on two yet. Not at level 45. It's because the soul fact. Ah, shit. Ouch! Dude, why do they pursue you so fucking far? I don't even know where the autosave is. Oh great, back here. What a waste of time. Maybe I can do the Russian method? Okay. Go.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
This has confirmed that none of it has reset yet. I'm wasting my time here. Meh. Well, I didn't want to quick save in a death loop. That would have been bad. Because I didn't know how far behind me that chief was. Okay, so the mines aren't... They don't have iron yet. I'm gonna go back to that spot, see if we can... that up. Listen. Decent distance, hopefully not too far. Make it. Blow me? No, it's... Ah. Okay, got this fast travel. What's this plate? Maybe some easy mobs to kill in here? I'd be all for it. Get my two-handed weapon XP going. Spideys. Kill with Spideys. Not a big fan of the bigger ones, but... Okay, nope. My damage output is too low for that. I got my weapon XP though, so I guess I'm okay. Level 50 on the weapon. Where should I go for? It's not spot. There, I think that was it. That cat's gonna be a free kill. I do not want to take on the giant, though. Nice, some free iron. Looks like Kitty's Pathfinder has a little trouble here. Fine with that. Although, not fine with him. But, oh well. Okay, healing. Start mining. Mine. Iron. Always gonna need more for that blacksmith. Well, I could take out that giant if I played from very far away. So now I get an ebony or danger, but the better. Missed. Far from. Now I just don't have line of sight. Come on, I just need one of these to hit. Not even making it. Yep, that didn't work. Static level 35. But on legendary, more like fighting a level 120. That's actually some good RNG. I might be able to take them out. Alright, buddy, you're alone now. It's just me and you. Oh, hi.
It's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Down he goes. Alright, that was much easier to kill because I didn't have a thug to deal with alongside him. This time I win that fight. I can go into the dungeon itself if I want to. Now I get to figure out where this thing is. No? Almost. True, I often have to employ hit-and-run tactics. Or, you know, actually try and evade their strikes. That bandit chief was actually one of the weaker ones, because he didn't have a lot of the high-quality gear. If he did, that'd be a bad time. A very bad time. Ooh, not bad. I see that right? Is that one of those funny stones? I don't know if I saw that correctly. Oh well. Yeah, I usually do it slightly, but I'm kind of intentionally breaking them, because each one you break gives lockpicking XP. So I still try to open it, but I don't like hardcore, you know, preserve every lockpick. I do try to break a few before actually opening. Alright, into fun times. Right at the start, we have a chest. What's it got? Grand Soul Gems? It goes. I think I could make anything in here, even if I wanted to. Yeah, leveling. I'm trying to get certain perks for my blacksmithing, but I don't have the perks levels. So I'm doing what I need to do to... I also want a little more health on this character because, well, since this is legendary, you die in like 1-2 hits from everything. So, you know, extra health kind of prevents that. I know there's level scaling and all that, but I learned that there's a cap to it. So after a certain point, every level is a benefit, not a detriment. That and blacksmithing, apothecary, enchanting allows you to make broken gear eventually. So start stacking the two and just go nuts with it. Make some crazy OP weapons. Before I can get to that, I have to actually get the skill XP and the perk levels to access said stuff. So that's where I'm at. Can I kill this bear without a problem? Let's find out. This is a cross bear, so it should be slightly stronger. Almost got the one-handed maxed out. Should be soon. Ah, shit, I'm fucked. Oh, that works. Get me out of here. And they don't know I exist anymore. Awesome. Did I miss? What though? Almost there. I believe I got a light armor point of that. Saw that right? Yeah. Okay. So I have to do something I don't like to do because the iron in the caves isn't finished yet. I have to wait until it respawns, which takes forever. But at least this way I'll be able to go to the basic bandit caves near, Riverwood. Eventually. Those bandits should eventually show back up. Number of times I've had to do this though, just to max out my blacksmith. Baby. That, and I believe I have some iron I should go ahead and work. Get it to morning so the shops will be open. I've never played Oblivion, and I couldn't tell you an honest answer to that question because, well, it depends on money. It depends entirely on money, whether I have enough money to do that. Pay for the game. Irons or grips, leather itself. No, it's fine. Silver necklace is a great fucking game for one. If I do a remaster of that, what system do I own? Well, all I'll say is I have PC, and I'm playing on PC right now. This is not a system, to say the least.
I work for Bellathor at the General Goods Store.
Not a console, anyway. I have a Wii, a PS3, lots of the old school consoles
It might suit you.
off to the side of me here. Alas, I do not have an Xbox.
Well met, kinsman.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look.
Look, look. Alright. So the time and maybe leather. Honey. Sure, honey. Okay.
Do
Probably
come back.
blind. Most legal way possible. 750 coins more. Slowly but surely make my way to the To the forge.
How can I help a brother know? Ebony armor by Izmi is a wondrous sight.
Oh my god, it's so slow. You have to use the iron ore here in much steel as we can. Now 10 million daggers. Here we go. So, 75 of the damn things. Ugh. Smithing 75. But we'll get 76. Maybe. And now we go for leather armor's the way to go. It's short by one. Oh wait, here we go. 78. I mean, 2 points short. Was everything I had. So.
Got some good pieces out here. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm looking to get rid of all this shit I just made. Now here you go. You know, your money, Paul.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
8,000 gold. I am carrying too much.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Wait.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Here. I gotta get these 300 leather strips back in the chest. And get no, don't equip it, put it in there. On 241. Go. Jeez, that's still ain't enough. Let's get gets back. Still over. Interesting. Well, there are varying opinions on that, I will say that much. Oh, right. "76 iron daggers, mamma mia." Any ebony cracks. I can put one away. Problem. It's funny how just because it's superior, it's better than this bow by 2 points. As soon as I get the ability to improve ebony bows, that's gonna be a something. Well, I do like Skyrim, that's for sure. Much more than... Well, I don't know. Really need this? When did I pick up all this? Did I make those and just forget about them? Maybe I did. Basically going to be over encumbered until I get rid of all those daggers. I started a Fallout playthrough, but I never finished it. That's another one on the list of to-dos. Specifically Fallout New Vegas. I need to figure out what to do with all of this stuff eventually. Figure out what to burn, what not to burn. Got so much crap. A lot of this I can't even sell because it's marked as stolen. I need to get the fence. So I can actually sell it. Like, everything I have is carrying capacity. armor rating isn't as high as it should be. What's going on here? Oh, I was leveling light. This. That's why. And I'm using carrying capacity. Carrying ebony. And I've got a list going here. So much stuff, and I don't know what to do with it all. Crap keeper. Have that right. Okay, so what I can do is I can take a Draught of Strength, use it, go to Riverwood, and then go now. Sell off all those daggers. Before I sell them off, I'm gonna go to the enchanting table. Got several of them. $30 would be just short. Now it should be full. I picked up some diseases, didn't I? No, I did not. Huh. Yes, slowly but surely. Okay, nah. This ain't happening. Get rid of these. It's 2. And a potion of strength. Really? That didn't do it? What do you need? Really? Now, run before it wears off.
We are one. Ere you ascended, and the age became nigh.
Absurd that you can't cook good sweet rolls in the skeever hole of a city.
Divine smile on you, friend.
I want to enchant these daggers before I go off and sell them, so they'll be worth more. Wow, I didn't have as many as I thought. Should grab some more soul gems. Now, alright, you take care. Pour the potion right off. Go to Riverwood and sell off everything. Take care, Stacy.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, hmm? Never could get the hang of that.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be. You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools. Take a look.
I've got enough daggers to break the friggin' game. Rid of all of them. Yeah. One chain of dagger was $2.99. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just frostbite crap. So I have a lot more to sell, but he's got no money. Never mind. Alright, so I'm at level 45. What I will do here is I will stand around like an idiot. Of nightfall. Everybody goes to bed. Now we just wait 1 more hour. Everybody moves to the bedrooms. Walk up to his forge. Sees me. Oh. Thing I can do here. Okay. No. So what we do here. Then. But on the sneaking ring. I'll get caught for doing that. Or neck piece of work. Now, let's see. In case I get busted. Break line of sight with the card. I think there's some armor I can use. The Thieves Guild armor. Where it's at. Oh, I didn't grab it yet. Whoops. Oh, well, that should be enough. Let's take off the heavy armor. Light armor will be fine. Save it up. Wait for him to look away. Mine. And they are none the wiser. Now I can put my main stuff back on. Shield. Armor. Boots. Crabs to kill. Wow. 1v1 on a mud grab. Almost all my health goes bye-bye. waste to level up because I still need 2 more points of blacksmithing to get what I'm looking for.
Maik carries 2 weapons to be safe. What if one breaks? That would be most unlucky. Maik hears Maik is tired. Maik is done talking.
We're always welcome.
Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
I have nothing to say to you. Now move along, or I'll order my guards to attack.
That guy. Oh. I'd expect that.
Psst. Hey, I know who you are. Hail Cities.
That just spawned in front of me. Why have I not triggered? How close do I have to get? Oh, just rob that camp. Place. See how bad it gets. so dead. I ran the wrong way. And a death. Honey, don't go. Double fuck. That was, by definition, very, very bad. You know, there's 3 different paths to take here. I think I'm gonna take the one I was on. Try to be a little more careful. that just happened. Oh! And he one-shots me. I think that is a higher tier of Death Lord. That's why he one-shot me. What the fuck? This may take some time to work through. Two Death Lords! One is melee, one is ranged. And he one-shots me with a single arrow. Wow. 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 I'm not killing them. Two Death Lords is a little much. I'll take her. Noted. Another fucking Death Lord? Are you fucking serious right now? How many Death Lords are in this cavern? Three times damage. And he doesn't even get scratched. One-handed is almost done. I think I'm gonna get the last few points on the Death Lord, though. I'm gonna have to play Stealth Archer for this because I'm not killing no friggin' Death Lord. I love it. He's down. Forward spawn. Get something in the back. Don't know what it was though. And okay, it's just a white. This would. Biggest concern here is that he might have a heal spell. Some of the Death Lords do have healing. And if he does, I will have to do some form of CC on him. I will actually have to fight him. I think we... Compelling thought. Wait a second. That's a trap. Traps do a lot of damage. Once I kill this Death Lord, I can just go straight for the white melee. No. Slowly but surely poking him down. Death Lord is down. I can go work on anything else. Pressure plate. Oh, he almost got himself killed. Still might. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going, huh? Now you're really dead. Oh shit. You just... Oh fuck, it's one of these! Hey, what? These are worse than damn Death Lords, that's for sure. That didn't even do half its health. Damn things are strong. It's so close. I just smacked something one time and I get it. And I get 100. I just need to find a single victim. And you can. I missed! Hit a fox? Huh? Huh. Poor Foxy. I don't even know where he is. This stuff. I went on the charger for a bit. You know, what we could do? I got a better way. We'll go into that cave. I can just conjure a familiar and smack it. All I have to do. And there it is, 100. There it is. Skill is legendary. And now I can put those 13 perks elsewhere if I so desire. Which I will. Because I want this over here. I want blacksmithing perks for arcane. Perks. All these. Souls. Select soul siphon. Elephants. Advanced. Blacksmith. Orcish. Ebony Sin. Power of Strength. Then we'll put 1 point here. That's all you can do. Just from armor is reduced. Oh. I wear heavy. Now, I go through the one-handed tree again, I will slowly get more XP and I can get the perks back. But for right now, my one-handed weapons now do shit for damage. And I do mean literally. We went from 50 all the way down to 18. Holy shit. That's embarrassing. And since this is legendary difficulty, it means every hit is going to be an absolute embarrassment until I level it back up. Thankfully, by doing that, I now have perks and perks I actually want and need. Now, my carry load probably just went down by quite a bit. Because everything that I'm wearing no longer affects my equip load. So it can actually be more worth it now. I basically do no damage. But I will need to fix that. A real way to fix that use the weapon in question. You
Got some good pieces out here. The finest weapons and armor.
have no money. Still.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Is this guy inside share the gold amount?
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the finest weapons and armor.
Right. I can still sell to you. Find the crap I picked up.
Good doing business with you.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter. Well met, kinsman.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you... Everything's for sale, my... Take a look.
Shopkeepers
Do
don't
come
have their
back.
gold back yet. What a waste of time. Go ahead and do enough sleeping, get the iron ore and the mines restored. Unfortunately, it's about a month of time. In-game, at least. Imagine if you had to wait a full fucking real-life month. Done. Ugh. Gotta do this 30. Oy. Thankfully, since I know I've already done it twice, it's technically 28, but it may as well be 30. This usually takes about 5-10. Like, can't we just go a little bit more than 24 hours? But no, it's one day at a time. One friggin' day at a time. One slow, long process at a time. And why did they have to make it be a month? Seriously? A month until ore in the game respawn. But once I finally get smithing up to 8, I can get the perk for ebony smith, allowing me to create ebony armor. Meaning I can finally make use of all that ebony ore I got. It'll make the process from 80 to 100 go a little bit faster. That and having an ebony bow that I can upgrade be better than that glass bow. It kind of nice. So this is a process.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
While I do this periodically, I am going to grab me something to eat. It's dinner time. I've not miles. I don't think ice cream is gonna cut it. Big old thing of cookies and cream ice cream I bought recently. Can't just eat that. I mean, sure, that's not food. That's just yummy. You ever empty dishes a bit, just to get rid of the water? And it smells so fucking bad. Like, damn, you'd think it was poison. Ooh. Had a pot of mac and cheese, just cheese itself had been soaking for so long. Ugh. Now just, ugh, one for the nose. Punch in the nose, more like it. Just saying, not pleasant. In pot boiling some water. So that'll be better. Got me some crabs, got hot dogs, chop them up, throw it in. Bit of bacon bits. Get a meat lover's mac and cheese going here. I like a meaty mac. Call me weird. The fuck? That's some reason my fire alarm just randomly don't know what it is, decides to go off. It's just when I cook. I have no clue why. It's so annoying. I want to take the batteries out of that damn thing or just straight up take a hammer to it. But then I get in trouble by the apartment and they kick me out. What the heck can I do? Get a different place? Show me the money. Fortunately, I ain't got enough money to consider going. It sucks. working out. Yeah. Okay. Have filling water. So I can change. I've lost count. I'm just gonna keep doing it till finish cooking the mac and cheese. Hopefully by that point should be I've done it more than enough time that I get all of the ores on.
What do you need, my Thane?
And can go fight some stuff to get my weapon one-handed back to. Fortunately, this will take some time. Because I know I've gone around and gathered all of the minings outside of whatever's roaming around the world, but there are 16 pieces that you can get from a specific cave. And then there's more in a river. So that's 24 pieces on its own. Or 24 veins, which usually give about 3 ore a piece. So that's 24 times 3 for a grand total of 72 ores. So pretty decent chunk. That over and again. We'll get my blacksmithing up to 80 for sure. Hopefully this next go around will be the last, because these past few parts have been nothing but grinding. I want to progress the story, but I need to get blacksmithing up high enough so I can actually upgrade my shit. That way I'm taking less damage. Because I'm far from the armor cap. The armor cap is somewhere in the 500 range. After that, armor does nothing. I want to reach that as soon as possible, though. To reach that, I need to get certain things. I'll see. A lot of work. Thankfully, once I get my armor capped out, the only thing that will matter from there is damage and health. Now, funny enough, eventually you do become invincible. If you level up enough to where your health goes high enough, since health regen itself is based off a percentage of your max HP, once your HP gets high enough, you are actually invincible. You can't die. That's a long ways away, of course, but if you get to something like 900 health, most things in the game will not be able to one-shot you. Now, I think it's still funny that those Death Lords were able to one-shot me with a single arrow. Bear in mind, I have about 400 health. So that was through my Daedric armor and through over 400 HP. That is a hell of a shot. I was getting one shot from full health, and I have 400 health with ebony armor. Not Daedric yet, but ebony. Which, you know, the ebony warrior with all his stuff. Okay, that would basically be assuming enemies did attack each other, which is possible. If the ebony warrior was attacked by that Death Lord, that's like 30% of his health in one go. Which, the ebony warrior is a level 80. With ebony armor and a shit ton of perks that make him an extremely powerful version. Like, you could throw ebony warrior's armor onto a bandit, and he would be 10 times stronger than that bandit. Most bandits are at a very low level, but what makes them stronger is the gear that they wear. So, if you get lucky, you can fight a pissant chief that does next to no damage, and you can easily take it out. Or you can fight one with the Daedric sword and whatever else, a bunch of Daedric gear, and get your ass handed to you. And that's always fun. Like, I'm sorry, but if you see a bandit with a piece of Daedric as their weapon, 95% of the time you either play Stealth Archer or you're just dead. Or you better be ready to survive like 500 plus damage. If not more. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to need Daedric to reach the armor cap. I could go for Dragonbone if I really want to, but that's not necessary. After a certain amount of armor, any excess just does nothing. I forget what the exact number is, but I do know it's around the 500 range. After that, any additional armor just does nothing. At that point, you're at the armor. Wearing more does not help you. There's no real reason to do a legendary armor skill tree, because if you do that, well, then you're taking more damage from all sources. That's not going to be fun. So, even though I'm going to be wearing a mix of light armor and heavy armor, because some of the armors provide really nice benefit, it still is better to have extra health Yeah, you have to get out of one-shot range in this game if you want to play a melee, which I want to do. I don't like having to do stealth archer all the time because, well, everybody knows how easy stealth archer makes the game, even on legendary. But there are fights where I've had to do stealth archer. It's the point where I can go melee. So it's going to take some time. Now, in theory, if I really wanted to, I could just, after a certain point, summon my familiar companion, smack him a couple times to get him aggroed, and then just let him hit me until my armor goes up high enough. Because after a certain point, your health regen does get high enough that you can outpace the health regen of a simple dog. You can just let that dog bite at you over and again. It'll do like very little damage each time. And the main thing is you'll just AFK there until your armor stats are capped out. And if you have enough health regen, you can just let yourself, you can legendary that skill and just gain levels purely from being AFK. Just stand there, let the dog smack you over and again. What's a disease compared to 10 million XP?
What do you need, my thing?
It's funny enough, even though they are spectral creatures, they can still inflict diseases onto your character if your character's not immune. Which is another thing. I want to complete the companion quest line, but I got unlucky with the quest that I was given. I was given a quest to hunt down some vampires. Vampires are a very high tier quest. And my stupid ass didn't think to reload before saving once I saw what it was. Well, I'm stuck with that quest. Normally I would have werewolf, which would help me with the diseases, and it would give me boosted health, which is very huge. But, you know. Have I ever been known to do it? Should be getting 30 by this point. Yeah. 7th, I'm almost there. I don't get why they had to make 30 days. Even longer for the ebony. Like, seriously. There is no... The problem, I would love to do a modded playthrough of Skyrim. Find like one of those difficulty mods, or maybe like a custom content. Quite a bunch of custom bosses. Problem is with this game, all mods are about as reliable as a middle finger when it comes to Skyrim. Skyrim is very bad with mods. And just changing the base game to anything else, and the game can just break on you easily. Skyrim is very unstable when it comes to mods. You have to do everything perfectly. You gotta make sure all the setup, do exactly as you're told, and then even then, probably redo it a couple times. As much as I'd love to do it, it'll probably be a long time before I actually do it. Because even though I'm confident my could handle it, that's not the main issue. I would basically install the entire game, into a different location and just have that be the mod. Just have that be like its own little separate deal. And let me tell you what. Fuck. Steam. What I've noticed. So if I have it on the external and on the main drive, so I need like two different. Thankfully, I have that. But one of my externals isn't big enough. It's only got 1 terabyte on it, as 3-4 terabytes on my better external. So I need to get a better external. Eventually, I'm going to have to move some stuff around because my C drive only has 500 megabytes. I'd like a bigger C drive, to say the least, but I don't think that's going to happen until I get a better PC. I have no clue when that'll be. I still have so much in the money department that I have to worry about. I'd love to be providing much better content as well. Get like some animation, custom stuff, get a little bit more professional looking. That's not gonna happen. Not at this rate. At the end of the day, it all boils down to money. That, and as popular as, say, some other people out there. But I never wanted to focus this channel solely for popularity votes. If you like what you see, sure, feel free to like and subscribe. I mean, I'm not like other professional begging subscribers. Honestly, it kind of annoys me. I have some people on my channel on here, not to be rude or anything, but like, when they go saying hit that like and subscribe button, I'm just like, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. That's what I should be saying if I want. Like, subscribe. But anyway, case in point. Being weird. Then again, that's me. If you came here for normal, you're in the wrong shit. Sorry, but there's nothing normal on my Twitch. I was gonna stream this on my Twitch as well, but I kinda passed on it. I might open up the Twitch again a bit. I've been on Twitch less ever since they did the changes. It basically discourages me from the platform. Because recently they put in a massive limitation where you can only store up to 100 megabytes of stuff. And that goes into effect very soon. Now for me it ain't a big issue because I could just delete the stuff I didn't care about. Which was quite a bit. It's still lost footage, and I don't like that. Whatever. At the end of the day, though, there are big Twitch streams that are gonna lose a lot. Like Riot Games and all of their VODs on Twitch. All of that is about to get nuked. And I mean absolutely nuked. There are so many Twitch channels that are just going to get absolutely nuked. And the worst part is they may not want their content on YouTube. They might have wanted it specifically on Twitch. But here pretty soon, that's going to be it. Some of them are okay with uploading it to YouTube, but for the most part, there's going to be several people who are going to lose a lot from this. Let me just pull up Riot Games for an example. Okay? Let's take a look and see how many videos there were on here. Look at that. Remember, it's based on duration. So, this right here, Worlds 2024. All this stuff, as soon as Twitch finishes their highlight stuff, all of that is going to get nuked. So much of this is going to get nuked. I don't know if you guys can see it. No, you can't. Yeah, just to showcase real fast. Riot Games has all this stuff, and it's about to get nuked on Twitch because of the new Twitch changes. That is going to hurt them a lot. Because this was most likely generating ad revenue, and that's now going to get blocked off. So either they get some kind of secret deal with Twitch that allows them to keep their stuff, or everything gets nuked. It's limited to highlights, clips, you name it. Twitch, storage, limit. 100 hours. That's what they're doing. Yeah, this was about a month ago. And this is set to take effect April 19th. So on April 19th, everything's just going to get nuked. You know what this worst part is? Some people may not be aware. In fact, who knows? Maybe Riot Games doesn't know what's about to happen. And once it does happen, that's going to be monetary damages for them, as they're not going to make as much money because they're only going to have 100 hours worth of their clips. Assuming they make money off Twitch, which I don't know if they do or don't, but you never know. They might. So that's money they're going to lose. Alright? Awesome Games Done Quick, by the way. HDQ is going to have the same issue. This is a speedrun type of deal. Okay, and take a look here. Their VODs. Oh, they're live. It's not gonna. See if I can. I gotta get to the channel. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. Alright, so here is all of their highlights. Ooh, wait! Look at that. Oh, let's not forget. There's 10 chapters worth of this. So, 13 hours right there. 11, 11, 11, 23. I mean, this right here is enough to go over 11, 22, 33, 45, 56, 67, 89. Boom, we're over 100. So a lot of this is going to get nuked. Let's not forget, that's just the highlights. Clips may also get trashed. Because they have so little views. So at the end of the day, a lot is going to happen, and I'd argue this puts Twitch potentially in danger of a lawsuit. Even though they've given advanced warning, some people may not be aware of it, may not even be aware of the announcement. So when the time comes, I would not rule out the possibility that Twitch just straight up gets hit with some problems because of what they just did. So, who knows? It could go one way, it could go the other. I don't know what to think. All I know is that while sure, yes, people have ample time to transfer stuff over to YouTube and yada yada, they may not be able to transfer everything. And even though they've been given adequate time, this is assuming that people are aware of it, or it's too late. But when the time comes, everybody just gets nuked. Ooh, that could be a problem. There might be some legal issues that come with it. I just knowing the law, how it goes, it could really cause problems. Anyway, let's get back to the game at hand. I've almost got my pasta ready to finish cooking. Yeah, I finally got through all of this, so I will be able to go and get my iron. Whatever else I need to go mine. But before I do that, now that I've finally done all this, last thing I want to do is end up back wherever. Alright, I am going to go grab me something to eat. That mac and cheese pasta. I mean, I hate to throw this stuff out there, but if Billy Mitchell can throw out lawsuits at Carl Jobs over something that isn't even causing monetary damages and win, I think there are plenty of companies who, if they really wanted to, because of monetary loss due to Twitch's policy and their policy change that they made, that could definitely go back to bite Twitch. If any company wants to try and sue them for monetary loss caused the content that was being featured being deleted. Oh yeah, the whole Carl Jobs stick. Come to find out, he was lying to people. Doing something that Billy likes to do. So, Carl ended up lying about why he was suing Billy. He was suing because of Apollo Legends died. He believed that Billy Mitchell had something to do with it. Whether or not he actually did is up for debate. But there was no hard evidence to prove Billy had done anything. So, funny enough, Billy actually won the case. Which sucked. But honestly, at the same time, it's no surprise that Billy won the case, because now that we know that Carl was lying to his fans all along, and he didn't even have to lie. He could have told the truth, and people would have still supported him. So, in my opinion, the fact that he was lying about it makes him no better than the Mitchell himself. But yeah, Carl basically went from hero to villain. He basically scammed some people out of their way around that. I was initially wanting to help Carl, but then suspicions arose. I talked with some mods in Discord. Wonder how trustworthy it. All I know is that it was so bad of a lawsuit that even Billy could easy clap it. That's just not comparison. Seriously, Billy can win that lawsuit? The friggin' Mitchell? You know you had a bad case. Hey, there's no way around it. Your case was an absolute embarrassment. Like, the judge even was... Like, if you've seen some of the footage, even the judge was just... Like, wow, the look on the judge's face. I think they should have done, instead of going for a lawsuit, is go for information. Go for information that 100% proves Billy had a hand in Apollo's death. Do that, and make sure you have bona fide proof. Don't go lying to people about what the lawsuit is. Go for the bona fide proof of what you... Then worry about the lawsuit. I mean, because I personally don't rule out what a call job says. Based on what I know, I think it is still a possibility that indeed Mr. Mitchell may have had a hand in Apollo's death. But those are just words. At the end of the day, you need evidence to support what you say. Or it's just that, words, and that's it. And at the end of the day, Apollo didn't have it. So no matter what you believe or what you think, without the evidence to prove your case, it's open and shut for almost any judge. You don't have evidence to prove, say. And Mr. Mitchell may not be, like, the most popular guy around, to say the least. But he's still big enough that he'll probably get away with a little something. So you need condemning evidence to prove that Mammon was indeed responsible for Apollo's death. And Carl didn't have it. Clearly. So, at the end of the day, but his credibility wasn't helped by the fact that he was basically lying to everyone. He gets the embarrassment of being the man to lose against Billy Mitchell. Of all friggin' things, Cartoon Network could win a lawsuit against the Mitchell. Twin Galaxies was able to prevent problems with the Mitchell. Carl Jobst. Man, what a way to fuck up. He needed more evidence before he even attempted the lawsuit. He should have tried to find 100% damning evidence. It's the only way could have possibly He should have come clean about it a lot sooner. He should have told people the truth first to begin with. But even then, even after he lied, he still should have told the truth about what the lawsuit was about what people were putting their money's worth in for. So, the next lawsuit that could potentially happen is people wanting their money back. People suing him for scam. For scamming them out of their money. And, well, unfortunately, then adding more L's to the Carl Jobs. And honestly, given enough time, and his subscriber count will go way down. He has promised a video explaining, but who knows when that'll come out. But the people deserve the truth at this point, so he better come up. Very good fucking explanation. But if you ask me, it's gonna be an apology video that makes Moist Critical just completely laugh. Like, we know it's a joke. I do not think whatever apology Apollo could, or I do not think Carl Jobs can come up with an apology actions. I don't even think making a video on it is a good idea. He's better off just fading into the dust. Because at this point, nobody can trust what he says. Just like with Billy. He may not be as bad as Billy is, but let me tell you. I'm sure a big way to fuck up. I used to be subscribed to Carl Jobs. And while my opinion of Billy Mitchell hasn't changed, my opinion of Jobs has definitely changed. Jobs is going to lose a lot of fans, but he won't. So, he's got no one to blame but himself. No one to blame but himself. So yeah, while Billy Mitchell's high scores may no longer be on the main database, he still has an archive of his scores. So his scores were effectively reinstated to reflect what they were at the time. I think honestly that's fair. It'll stand as proof of how reliable Galaxy's high-scoring system is. I would argue that there are other things that would be more trustworthy than, say, because let's be honest here, okay? If there's one thing we can give Mitchell credit for, there is one thing that Billy Mitchell gets credit for. He did still play the Donkey Kong game, even if it was not on official hardware. Whether it was on official hardware, well, doesn't matter. There's one thing that cannot be denied. Mr. Mitchell did, in fact, reperform his high score at an arcade. Whether or not it was official hardware, we don't know. But Billy did prove, once again, that he could achieve the high score in question. Got 1 million points live on his Twitch. So that much cannot be done. Billy, here and now, still has the ability to perform that high score. He may not have been the first person to do it, but he was and still is capable of performing the score that he got. Who was the first? Honestly, at this point in time, I don't think it's 100% possible to prove who was the first. For all we may know, it was someone who didn't submit their scores to a leaderboard. It could have been someone who just randomly played on the arcade and got that score. Legitimately. Way back when, and nobody knows it. There could be some random mall where a random kid randomly performed the score in question. But we'll never know. We'll never know. What we know is that this was basically a win for Billy. Carl Jobs messed up. And honestly, the fact that Mr. Mitchell reperformed his run on Twitch kind of gives him at least a little bit of credibility in terms of his skill. Is still capable of performing the world record. Or at least the world record as it was at the time. But there will never be 100% proof that he was the first. But while I'm not happy that Carl lost because of the fact that he lied, there's still much to remain to be seen. Because who knows if this will be taken one step further. Because Carl's seen. Let's also talk about the secondary issue at hand. Billy Mitchell, in terms of that lawsuit, he just got basically found not guilty. So there becomes a double jeopardy issue. It can't be, even if Carl Jobs manages to find the proper evidence to prove that Mitchell was behind the crime in question. Let's say Mitchell actually did influence Apollo Legends to his death. Secondary issue becomes double jeopardy. Even if Mr. Mitchell had an influence, if the same lawsuit is attempted, if Mitchell is tried for the same crime, he's already found not guilty. So he can't be retried. So, at least not in American courts. So there's that. Well, Mr. Mitchell is effectively now immune because of Carl Jobs' fuck up. There would have to be some other type of damning evidence that would prove that Mr. Mitchell was not just a influence. It would have to be some different crime. It would have to... So there's that as well. It was feeling not guilty. Not innocent. And there's another L for not just Carl Jobs, but for Apollo and anyone else as well. Big fuck up. Big fuck up. I'm just kind of talking about random stuff that's on my mind right now, because this takes a little while to put. I did just make 3 boxes. Put them all into this pot of mac and cheese, so it's gonna take me a little while to eat. The thing I don't very often, so that's why I made so much. I basically get all the eating done out of the way. So that way I don't eat for the rest of the day. So I usually just eat one big meal. That's it. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in one go. Here we go. But yeah, one could argue that I should split my meals, that it's not healthy, but I say health. I lose it on a daily basis. I mean, just think about it. I've already died how many times in this Skyrim playthrough? I don't even think I could count the deaths. I've died too much, honestly. But I just don't know what to do, is the problem. I go looking for... Like, I know what I can and cannot kill. It's just, oftentimes I end up in situations where I cannot avoid death, and it takes so long to be able to do anything, because enemies have so much health that you hit them like 2 to 5 times for them to actually die, even when you have the power to survive everything that they do. And most enemies are your 1 to 2 hit kill. It does not help that when it comes to the archers, they have insane accuracy. Like, they can fucking aimbot your ass from quite far away. So, you have that issue as well, where the enemies will just straight up, just easy clap you, even from a distance. Like, you can get straight up sniped. And not only that, but even when dealing with multiple enemies, or I guess multiple enemies for the AI, so when you have multiple allies, the enemies tend to target you. They prioritize you. And it's only after getting hit enough times by a different source that they switch targets. So you end up being the priority half the time. It's just like the Battle Royale in Twisted Metal 4. It's kind of rigged against you. In Twisted Metal 4, for the PS1, enemies prioritized you for attacks. Sure, they would hit each other. Only if you weren't there to be shot at. All of the enemies targeted you for priority. They would only go attacking each other if you weren't there. What's more is they will go out of their way to attack you. While they will to attack each other en route, they will prioritize driving after you, moving to your position. It doesn't matter if there's someone right next to you. They'll start shooting if they just so happen to be in front. But for the most part, they drive to your location in an attempt to shoot you. The battle is brought to you, effectively. So, priority is the player, most of the time. So, unlike some other games which may allow for like enemies to just randomly target whatever, enemies in this game, as well as the other game I mentioned, you're the priority. They will only target something else after a certain. They'll target your allies, but let's say there's 2 enemies. Okay? If they both have been attacking each other for a while, you won't get attacked. They'll just kill each other. And you can run in, start smacking them, and you should be able to just kill them without getting hit in response. Or even just attacked. However, if both of them just started fighting, if you do like 50% damage of the damage that they have dealt to each other, you get aggro. So the aggro prioritizes you a little bit. You're seen as the bigger threat every time. I get it, the player is the dragon, but seriously, just make it obvious that the game is kind of rigged against the player, why don't you? That's pretty much what it is. The game is rigged against the player. That is the case with a lot of games. The game is rigged against the player in some fashion. When both sides play fair, the game usually gives something in advantage to its AI, which in my opinion can make games a lot more challenging, but it can also make them extremely unfair and just as easy. Elden Ring is a prime example. Souls games in general are a prime example. Where, let's say 2 dogs. You know the dogs in Caelid? They sometimes, the bigger ones, like, not the small ones, the ones in Caelid, those specifically go out of their way to attack you. If you hit an enemy, okay, it doesn't matter what that enemy is fighting, you're getting attacked. Every enemy has you as a priority. So, that's another issue with some fights seeming like everything else dealt a lot more damage than you, but you go up, hit it once, and suddenly it's looking at you. That's the way it works. You have to assume that you're the biggest threat. Because you are. You're the player. You're not the AI. You have the smarts to overcome the challenges that are presented before you. So the game goes out of its way to disregard its own rules and make you, the player, the priority. That's one way of looking at it, to say the least. Is you are the priority. And From Software games, they are difficult, yes. Once you finally beat them, though, New Game Plus and all that stuff keeps things challenging. And Dark Souls 2 especially had some really nice New Game Plus features, despite the fact that it got a lot of backlash. It's considered one of the hardest of the Souls series by From Software. And yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be, by definition, rough. It's going to have the difficulty of a lot of old school games. Believe it or not, games back in the day in the arcade, some of them I'd argue were even harder than From Software's games outright. And although they're few and far between, if you want a game that'll kick your ass up and down broadside, just look at any of those ROM hacks. Those ROM hacks will give you a taste of From Software levels of difficulty, while also providing a unique challenge for that type of game. There's Kaizo for Mario, for example. Let me tell you, Kaizo's rough. Kaizo Mario is up there. And there's even some Sonic harder bosses hacks for stuff like Sonic 3, the original Sonic, and some of the newer ones even, if I remember right. They can be fairly difficult to play and beat. And they'll kick your ass up and down broadside if you let it. And they can give From Software games a run for their money. And even some hack and slash ones. A comparable example might be Castlevania Curse of Darkness. You want to have a bad time? Take the short sword, the basic weapon, beat the entire game with it. On crazy mode. Without dying once. Have fun with that, because even I wouldn't do that. Special level crazy even I couldn't do. So yeah, there are things that can go beyond From Software in terms. And while they are few and far between, From Software games are definitely up there. Most little kids these days can't beat it. Heck, some people even lost to Soldier of Godric. That's the easiest boss there is. Like, you don't even beat him. There's a problem. You don't need levels to beat him. I consider From Software game the easiest of the Soul. I consider Elden Ring the easiest of the From Soft game to beat. And while I haven't played all of them, couldn't do a tier list that. I will say, that you can find plenty of games out there, even if they're less popular. There are plenty of them out there that'll kick your ass up and down broadside. So, add like multiple sides to every equation. When you've been through it all, you start to see everything. When you play games as much as I do, you start to learn a thing. You start to realize maybe it really is just a skill issue at the end of the day. Not the game is bad, but the player's bad. some of them can be difficult. Let me say that there's a difference between difficulty and duration in which a game is played in order. For example, if you die a lot from software, you're going to be losing your runes and souls a lot. Which lowers your progress in the game and makes it take longer to actually complete. Now, I personally tried my hand at level 1 playthrough. Even that is rough by comparison. And you're gonna die. You're gonna die over and again. Here's the thing. The player, or I guess the AI, has to win every time. You only need to win once to be able to move on. That's why a lot of games have permadeath. Or if you die, you either go back to the beginning of the game, that's it. Imagine if you could try to beat Diablo 3 at level 1 with hardcore mode on and no experience gain. Would be a special kind of torture. There's plenty of old school RPGs that you can play at level 1. Gain genie code to lock your level. Something like that. Try to somehow make your way through. There are plenty of people who have done that. Let me tell you, it's not easy. The ones I personally like are the ones where even when you're at your strongest, the game, or whatever boss, can still kick your ass up and down, bro. And this is why I like Skyrim, Elden Ring. Sure, you can over-level a little bit, and eventually it'll get to the point where you're just too strong. But in Elden Ring, that doesn't apply as much. Even when you're max level, at NG plus 7, if you get careless, the game is more than happy to remind you that it is a From Software exclusive. And you know, I've done a no-death playthrough of Dark Souls 2. There's one thing I cannot say I've done I'm not happy about. I cannot say that I have beaten the game, all of its DLC, on NG plus 7. I've only ever seen NG plus 1. That's it. I've never gone beyond that. No joke. So at some point, and honestly, I've been wanting an Infinite New Game Plus mod of Dark Souls 2, which just lets the enemies scale upwards infinitely. That would be nice. And I would love the same thing for Elden Ring. But there exists a problem in the current version of NG+. The enemies have a hard cap on their health. I think the easiest solution to that, though, to fix that, is to make it so that the enemies have access to the Divine Blessing, and you just give that enemy a certain number of Divine Blessing until you reach their max HP that they should otherwise have. And just make sure that they can only use it when they're at a certain amount of health. And then, once they've used it X number of times to represent their max HP, then you lock off its use. And boom. You can go all the way up to NG plus 1,000,000. Enemies will have like 1,000,000 health or something. Probably billions, actually. Then we will see Rick, Soldier of God. Have like a number. Above the enemy's health bar, indicating how many uses of Divine Blessing they will have, indicating how many 500k healths they will have. Just an idea, though. Who knows how difficult or whatever that might be to program. I'm not a programmer. Sorry this is taking so long. Just it was dinner time, it's 7 p.m. now. I'm hungry. And let's be fair here. When it comes to the whole Twitch VOD scene, surely may have given people advance warning. That doesn't necessarily mean that what they did is legal. Now, I'm not an expert on law, so I wouldn't know 100%. But from my personal view, I do think what Twitch is doing could potentially end up with some lawsuits or even be illegal. But who knows? Could be wrong. But I think the main reason it would be possible for a lawsuit to happen is because of the amount of money that people are going to lose out on. Even though the highlights may not get a lot of views. That doesn't mean anything. For example, let's say YouTube did the same thing. They tried to put a storage limit on how many videos you could have on your channel. Let's say they limited you to 1,000 videos, which would actually affect my channel. I have a little over 1,000 back. Then, let's say I was monetized. Every view I could have potentially gotten gets lost on any videos that gets deleted, which in turn causes me to lose out on money. Now, obviously, it's a smaller channel, there's nothing you can do about it. But depending on the law, I foresee, because honestly, there have been crap, even less. Like, people have done less than, say, delete video, and still end up with lawsuits. I mean, hell, Billy May literally made a lawsuit to cartoon. He lost it, of course. But it was still a lawsuit. Which is why, in my opinion, the court system these days needs to start throwing out frivolous or malicious lawsuits. By malicious lawsuits, I mean lawsuits that are intended to harm. That's it. Let me tell you, day and age, the government gets weaponized all too much. Something needs to be done about it. But anyway, I've eaten enough out of me mouth. Gonna get back to playing this game a little longer than I thought it would. Oh, hey, Snow. Sorry I couldn't. Hey Snow, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't see chat. I was allowing my phone to charge My phone is currently the only way I can see chat right now. And no, this is not Dark Souls. What are you talking about? What's it? Let's get back to it. It took a bit too long, honestly. It's iron ores. Make some steel. How many can I? Okay, not very many. I think I put my steel away, so I might be able to go ahead and got plenty of leather. Chest. Ebony, leather strips. Steel. Okay, there it is. Okay, I can make some steel dags then. To help with the blacksmithing process. I might have enough, depending. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my ebony. This might get me to 80 if I have enough. Come on, you slowpoke. And let's see. Good thing it's right here, because this would take forever otherwise. Can make... no. Let me get straight. How much steel can I work with? Wow, even steel dagger requires I was hoping to find something that didn't require. Shit. Can't make as many as product. guess I could go inside of War Maidens. I'll scrap. But make the armor its highest value. It is heavy as shit. I make 5, though. I don't see anything that can use the steel on. Steel, that is. Well, that sucks. Sheets. Does everything require iron? Quicksilver, huh? Do I have any Quicksilver? Let's go ahead and wait here. Wait till morning for a ward maiden. Good thing he still has a little money left. Need to burn the steel armor.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the name worry. Take a look.
No armor times... Oh, wow. Got a lot more gold on it, suddenly. And well... sell every one of them.
Good doing business with you.
That works out. Able to get enough to go to high enough level for blacksmithing. So I meet on so. Back later. Eventually I will get enough carrying capacity that I won't need... I can pretty much pick up whatever I want and bring it back to sell. I can start getting like actual stats. Like I can take off this ring. Or take off the ring that gives me carrying capacity. And put on that Ring of Peerless Wielding, which gives me 40% more damage, which with one-handers, which is a huge amount, all things considered.
Staying safe, I hope.
Define safe, buddy. No. How do I get rid of it? Alright, well, let's start with the Riverwood mines and see if the iron is back. By now it should be. I didn't have to wait for me. Try again.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
You're just asking to die. Well, I shouldn't say that. The guards are actually somewhat competent. At least when it comes to killing you. Oh, this is the exit to the Ember Shard mine. I want to get to the entrance because there's usually a guard in front, like the most basic of bandits. You know what I like about the orcs? The orcs are hush. They look at you ready for a fight. They don't say a word. They're just like, come on, come at me, bro.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Yeah, I kind of respect the orcs in this. Not the ones that are bandits. The bandits can still just F right off. Everything's respawned. Get a clicky right here. Alright, so one thing about the mine cave, there's a bit of an issue. any ores that you've already hit have a bit of an issue. You can't mine them. They're a bit in a bug state. And the only way to actually mine them is to first enter the cave in question. Then go back in. And that seems to reset the problem. Funny enough. Everything here is just low-level bandits. So, because my sneak stat is so high, I might be able to get behind this guy now that I have full armor. Holy shit! Oh, you cunt. You got nothing on you. Oh, then now you did. How the fuck did that miss? Excuse the fuck out of me? I was in pickpocket range. How the fuck was that a miss? Okay, noted. Pickpocket range is higher than your melee range. That makes no fucking sense. Wow. That makes absolutely no sense. Just straight up, no way around. Free money. You know, that reminds me. After I get to level 79 thing, I might just pay a trader to get the job done. Finished off. Now this is where I get a lot of low-level spell. If you're missing a spell, sometimes find one over there. Though I've done this so many times. I probably have most of them. Oh, wait, what is he? Oh. He had deer on him that I usually don't see on a bandit. At least a basic bandit. I thought he was a bandit chief. I was like, what? I recall bandit chief being in here. What the fuck? I'm not ready. Gave me a bit of a panic there. Yeah, I could just come through here. I'll nab all this shit. If I had fiery quick load, just crazy. So off to the vendors for fortune and a half. Now, some people say if you leave some of the ore unmine, you don't have to wait as long to let it respawn. I don't know. I tried it and it's iffy. Good guy right there. If I can sneak up on his own. He's a basic bandit. Oh wow. Actual chance to work on my pickpocketing. Now, hit.
Now ain't this a surprise?
No damage. Even a bandit outlaw from backstabs about to Oh, I'm getting shot at. Forget about the archers. Does give me a chance to get some of my one-handed skill back. Wow. Found me. I found you. Man, it takes so many hits. It's actually needing a bit of extra arrows for iron. Oh. Was running a little low. I like to save up on my higher quality arrows. Basically won't use them until I have about 1,000. But since arrows don't weigh anything, I usually stick with the lower quality arrows until I have a good number of Whoa. Almost took a dive. And this chest here actually respawns for lockpicking. You know, once you actually get it. To reset. Again, everything takes a long time to reset. Farming take a while. More than I'd like to admit. I'm gonna leave that there. Because I have read if you leave one, then they will respawn faster. I have no clue if that's true, but we'll find out. Oh, here's that exit from before. Now it's time to go to the other spot for iron, which is the halted stream camp. This one has a bit more in it, but it's also much more pain in the ass to get through because higher quality bandits are, and I obviously cannot take them. Because they are higher tier bandits, they see me from further away. See, highwaymen, much higher tier bandit. Being said, he'll also spot me.
Over here.
And he hits. Oh shit! Yeah, I just like to run inside, get close with sneaking, and run inside and run a little ways past. Because sometimes they can't actually come in. There is usually just an outlaw right here, and not a highwayman. Oh, I can just bash this guy as much as possible. That is her attempting to block and running out of stamina. So I basically tried to get the most XP I could out of her. What that was. So again, see how it's not able to be clicked on? Even though it's clearly repopped? You're gonna have to go out here in sneak mode. But I can just go out, back in, and now it's all mineable. Should be. Bit of a bug with the game, basically, but... There is a lot more in here. A lot. Get a lot more out of this. I'm almost done getting my blacksmithing to 80. And unlike my weapon skills, which I will happily legendary quite a few times, I will not legendary any of the crafting type of skill. Blacksmithing, apothecary, all that good stuff. It's all staying at 100 once it reaches one. Never going back. Chanting, all of that you want to keep at 100. So there are still a few higher tier bandits in here. I'm not sure if I'll be able to take out a highwayman with my current weapon. Even if it is ebony, because I reset that skill, it's probably not going to be as strong. So, in that knowledge, I will probably go out on my... to play a little bit of hit and run. Stealth Archer, all that jazz. There's one over it. Yep, where exactly are you? Right, that should be a bandit chief.
Need me some skooma, the imported stuff, just one last time.
Oh yeah, they're all talking about getting drunk. So there's a lot of ore beans you can mine in this one. About 16 of them.
What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot.
Oh wow. Some of them can be a little difficult to spot. That right there is probably the chief. There are two lesser ones.
Go to the college, Da said. Use your smarts, he said. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant. Kill him. Talks to me like that again. Get him while he's sleeping.
I can't get this close.
How he likes that.
Muffled armor really is doing it. Anyway, here's another iron. I'll leave this one. Oh, she's a fucking healer. What else is new? That's bad. Out of here. They will either come out or they will reset, and I will be screwed if they come out. I can't afford to heal right here either because that makes some noise. Causing me to get aggro from stuff outside. I'll go ahead and save right here. Little bit iffy. Try and get some kills outside. I missed. They're idiot sandwiches, thankfully. Okay, how did that not hit? Okay, that didn't even look like it was where I was aiming. It's bad. I did not get a soul gem out of that, I don't think. Got lucky that they did not go through that door. I would have thought they would have gone through.
What was that?
Luckily, sneak skill goes high enough, you can do things like that. As much as I hate playing with Stealth Archer, that's pretty much what I have to do at the moment. Even if this is the first cave in the game. This spot usually has a little bit of extra ore that's not in the big. Worth going over here to the boss's little area, picking up everything you see, and this actually counts as a boss chest. Sometimes get high quality stuff and it's still going to be a little on the rare side, but oop, that was too much. Yeah, this is why you need a lot of stamina as well, because every point of stamina adds carrying capacity. And you do need quite a bit of it if you want to be able to carry stuff in Skyrim. That and your ability to run is also affected by your stamina value. What I said was leaving that one. This one is, go ahead and mine it. Like, I would loot all of this if I could carry it. That could have. A lot of the traps do insane amounts of damage. Some of them are just straight up insta-kill for you. But for a lot of enemies, it can kill them just as quickly. Surprisingly enough. Alright, so from right here, these spikes. There are some bodies you can loot here. But it is very difficult to get to them. And if you're not careful, this is what can happen. This is instant death. That doesn't kill? What? I thought it kills you instant. I mean, it should. Usually does. I found money. Game. Nothing over encumbered. Awesome. You just gotta be really careful with this. There is a decent amount of stuff here. Where is that second? Swore I saw another sign. Whatever, I guess. Alright. Guess well, it's not insta-kill, it does do a lot of damage. I guess if you jump down from above, it'll probably kill you in one. Who knows, though? But funny thing is, you can actually fast travel from this spot. Despite the fact that, you know, there's literally no way out from that location. But I am hoping that this is enough iron to get the job done. There's about 30 plus pieces of iron. Wait, actually, how much did I? Okay, I stand corrected. 55.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Okay. Now we make the stuff. Oh right, I need my leather strips. Bleh. You know what? Let's just do this. I don't need leather strips for that stuff. Does still improve my blacksmith. Did we know? Do we make it? Yes, we do. 80 smithing. Now I just need the XP for a level. Boom, bada bing. I can finally work with ebony. Almost. Literally just need a little bit.
I don't claim looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Sell that steel armor. And then... apparently you cannot sell. I might actually want to keep that over my steel deck. I might be keeping that weapon. Give me 7 seconds of leeway as opposed to 1. So I can swap to another weapon and I can save some charges.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Think about. Alright, well, he will take the nails and
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Everything's for sale. Take a look.
look at that, 560 gold just for some nails.
Do come back.
Okay, so...
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I just need to go smack stuff until I get level. I'm gonna travel to Solstheim, work on getting some net jelly for that side quest over.
Northern Maiden, ship shape, ready to go.
Might be time to find a new home port, though. The way things are going around here. May the wind be at your back, friend.
Damn Ash. You can go where you please, but I'd stay inside the bulwark if I were you.
Your contribution to our community will never be forgotten. Azura protect you, sir. If you find yourself in the ash wastes, keep your eyes to the ground. Ash spawn, like to spring up.
Can I help you? Glover Mallory is a wonder with the old hammer and anvil. He mended me armor like an old pro.
Your contributions have earned you citizenship here, friend. I'll always consider you one of us. Do I? What a strange thing. It sounds so familiar, and yet I cannot place the name. I'm not even sure. I can picture a temple here on Solstheim. Must have been a bad dream. Solstheim is theoretically under my rule, but without revenue from the mine, I lack the resources to actually govern anything but Raven Rock itself. Not that there's much beyond the confines of our town anyway. Well, there's a small enclave of Nords to the north in Skal Village. They pretty much keep to themselves, and we both like it that way. Then there's Tel Mithrin to the east. The Telvanni live out there. Sort of a strange lot. But since we're both from Morrowind, we get along. Other than that, Solstheim is crawling with bandits and Reeklings. But that's to be expected living in a frontier like this. With the mines open, Raven Rock has become a significant colony of the Dunmer people again. I've been able to convince my superiors at House Redoran to send me the resources that they've been denying, now that we're deemed more important. Soon, we'll have a steady supply of workers and materials to keep things going for years to come. My doors are open if you wish to discuss matters involving Raven Rock.
What? Never seen a Redoran guard before?
Always that's not someone who lives in Raven Rock, I don't think. Maybe. I can't help but think of some sort of temple on the island.
The entire island is
And don't
covered
stay away for too long.
They have huge ice fields up north, and it's freezing. Yes, Sirrah? Sorry, I've just had a lot of hawk-faced cowards coming by to mock my efforts. It probably can't hurt. The name's Rug. I've got a financier waiting for me back on the mainland. Sent me here and but this whole thing became a disaster right quick. You come out of the northern ashlands, you don't expect things to go easy. When I first got to Kolbjorn, you couldn't even see it. Buried it. Dug out a pile of the stuff taller than me just to find the barrow. Excavating isn't exactly my specialty. Even if it was, the ash storms fit. You think I've got that kind of money? No. I only get paid on delivery. Takes money to make money, all that rot. There's a lot of it at the other end. But I can't get there without a little kick to start it off. What? Are you serious? We can sort out the details part of arrangement later. But for now, I'll manage the dig if you can manage the coin. Do you have the gold? It's all here. Well then, looks like I have a good bit of work to start on. I'll head back to Raven Rock and round up some diggers. Once we've got something worth looking at, I'll send word to you. Pleasure doing business with you, partner. I'll see you soon. Look, this can be a slow business. Digging takes time. Come around later and I'll have something more interesting to show.
sure I'd make it off this farm alive. I wish I could have said the same for my man here. Some of the Redoran Guard have taken to calling them Ashspawn. Me, I don't care what they're called. All I know is they're a danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped. I was going to search for clues that might lead me to wherever they're coming from. I know it isn't the best place to start, but we know they've been coming from this direction. Good. I can use all the help I can get. Besides, I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind, and I'd hate to lose any more Redoran Guard. We were searching the farm when the Ashspawn ambushed us. Have a look around and see if you can turn up anything useful. This is strange. The note says it's from General Falx Carius, but that's impossible. Well, Carius was the Imperial garrison commander at Fort Frostmoth, but he died over 200 years ago when the Red Mountain leveled the place. There's no way he could still be alive. If General Carius is still alive, there must be something keeping him that way. I need you to head out to Fort Frostmoth and check it out. I'm gonna head back to Raven Rock and prepare the men for further assaults. I might know someone, or maybe not. I can't remember. I can't. I just can't be sure. I think maybe he had something to do with a temple. A temple here on the island. Does that help? No one knows, really. Superstitious folks say they're the risen forms of those that died long ago. But I'm not so certain. They started attacking the bulwark a few weeks ago. My men were able to kill them, but they keep coming back. We've had 2 other assaults on the bulwark, at different spots on the wall. I know it sounds crazy, but it's almost like they're becoming more organized and probing it for weaknesses. Exactly. Something has to be directing them against us, and we need to find out who or what it is. I've had to muster some more men to protect the mine, but I don't really have a problem with that. Second Councillor Arano is concerned that once word reaches the Reavers that the mine has reopened, they might think about paying us a visit. I say let them try. My men are ready for them. Be careful. This General Carius sounds out of his mind.
Now that was basically some free weapon XP. This is unfortunately flooding. Now, while that guy is not... Okay, why are they reacting? Oh. These guys are basically free weapon XP, as long as you can dodge their attacks. These guards are really good at killing these enemies, but they're not invincible. You do want to try and get as many hits off without getting killed in the process, preferably. To get some nice ore out of them. Now be careful with your attacks though, once... Oops.
One moment. You look familiar. The only mistake here belongs to you. You're a wanted man, and there's no way I'm letting you walk away. Good enough. I'll just remove any stolen goods on you, and then you're free to go.
That was my idiocy. And I can't really allow that to happen. Damn it. This is what I need. That will get me all the damage I need when I can finally make use of it. Good news is we can loot their corpses. I'm gonna let them gangbang this one.
curious sounds out of his mind.
As you may have noticed, that scored me a little bit of ebony ore. So you can kill ash spawn, wherever they may be, and they'll have a chance of dropping ebony ore. Not as great as you might think, but it's an option. If you want to do both combat and farm ebony ore at the same time, without needing to mine it or whatever. Damage being so tiny. Ugh. Small creatures like this take a whole lot, all things considered. Still haven't gotten to the main reason which is the next jelly creatures.
I'm gonna need you.
These bandits are unfortunately a bit on the strong side. Yo, where'd my health go?
What?
Wow, I finally got a restoration point. Didn't do much of anything. Don't remind me. Oh. Oh. Even with the peerless wielding and the 40% extra damage, I am still not feeling much. Actually about to die. Again. My bang. How just one of them? One of them took so many hits. I don't want to aggro that guy, I actually want what's past him. These are the Netch jelly that I want to kill. What kind of creature is I don't have enough sneak to get close enough to them. Those without shooting them. Get rid of this thing. Oh, it's a Spriggan. Okay, I'm screwed. Spriggans are way too high of a tier. Spriggans are extremely tough. More than I can handle. Hell, even Ash bombs are gonna be tough. How you doing? Not for now. Dude, how the fuck are you sniping me all the way over there? I'm your fucking aimbot. Whoa! What the hell? That was a fast burnout. I managed to find it.
Now, Simon.
But he's a competent fighter.
There's someone there.
Maybe. I want him dying though. Who? Yeah, you better fucking run.
Ran away, I guess.
That was free. Free ore.
We've got a crew on it. They're not sharp, but they're working hard.
Come back soon. See how they do.
Fucking wrecked the shit out of that ash spawn. Not taking long at all.
Modin Velath, captain of the Redoran Guard, at your service.
Right here in front of me. An ingot or a piece of ore? A piece of ore that's required to do it. An ingot. Now that I have ebony smithing. Look at that! Dude, that is a huge difference in damage. Same goes for upgrading the war axe. Take the war axe first, because right now I need extra damage for one-handed. Oh wow, I can actually upgrade that one. You know what? I'll do that. Exquisite. Workbenches.
Just stay away from my daughter. What Drayla chooses to do is her concern, not yours.
She has no idea what she's getting herself into. You may not always be there to take care of her.
Fethis, all of us mourn your wife's passing. Just don't let it affect how you treat your daughter.
Yeah, so, what can I get you? Got everything from potions to pitchforks. The question you should be asking is, what don't I sell? If it's not a weapon, potion, or armor, then it's likely that I have it. Jarland, over at the docks, brings me... Oh, Glover Mallory gets me a few things once in a while. He usually has the most amazing deals that things are... All I'm wondering is how long it'll take for House Redorin to begin ignoring that. What if I told you that you're the first? I've half a mind to contact my friends at the East Empire Company and see... Oh, absolutely. You know, the lady who runs the East Empire Company warehouse in Solitude. Ah. Mark my words. The East Empire Company will return to Raven Rock. And when they do, I'll be at the top of their list. The East Empire pendants are scattered all over, so leave no stone unturned.
I don't know who sent you here, but you've given us something to build on here. I hope someday we can repay you for your kindness. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yeah. Got a lot of crap. You're just the one to take it. Oh. Need to find more of those points. Oh, that's lots of potions I had. Money off of that though.
I think I can teach you a thing or two. So you're an alchemist then? I don't think so. Though it's... I hear that name, and I see a temple here on Solstheim. What could that mean? As you can imagine, hunting for game has been scarce, and according to Councillor Morvain, my husband's been Raven Rock's most important food source for decades.
You got a good thing going here now that you've reopened the mines. Don't let it go to waste. A fine question. I wish I had a more romantic tale to tell, but I would... Besides, knowing how to repair bone mold armor wasn't very useful in Riften. I had a friend over there, a dark elf named Van Rife, a very talented armor smith. Spent a lot of time with the guy swapping smithing techniques. Learned a heck of a lot, including how to repair bone mold. After he moved on to greener pastures, I decided to pack up, move out here, and put those lessons to the test. Been here ever since. No, wait. Maybe. I don't know how I know that name. I'm not sure. I don't want to talk about this. I've always had a steady stream of work thanks to the Veteran Guard. So, however, I've seen the smile on people's faces, and there's hope around here once again. Something we've been lacking for a long time.
Glover Mallory is a wonder with a hammer. He meant
Always a pleasure to watch when a man like you walks by. It gets lonely out here, you know. That's not someone who lives in Raven Rock. I don't... Maybe. I can't help but think of some sort of temple on the island. Why would that be? And don't stay away from children. Oh, hello. You looking for a handout or something?
What's wrong with you? Do you want to ruin everything? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to do a job, and that's it. I've seen the way you look at her. Do you take me for a fool? Look, dearest, what I do on my own time is my business. You stick to your business, and we'll both be fine. Lost? Your contribution to our community will never be forgotten. Azura protect you, Serio.
Do I? I was going to...
No, I'm sure of that. And yet, I think
You've
I
brought
had
so
a
much
dream
hope
of a
to our
temple, and he
Meringue.
was there.
I'm sure I've heard that name before. Haven't I? Was it in a dream?
Pleasant journey, Serio.
From danger. What's wrong with you? Do you want to ruin everything?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to do a job, and that's it. What do you
I've seen
think
the way
you're
you
doing?
look at her. Do you take me for a fool?
Look, dearest, what I do on my own time is my business. You stick to your business, and we'll both be fine.
My husband Vendel feared visitors would shun Raven Rock. I'm glad to see he was mistaken.
may have everyone fooled, but I see what you're doing here. The call of gold sends you scurrying like a rat. Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here. Mirai. I can't be sure. I know I've heard the name.
One moment.
It doesn't...
You look familiar.
Does that make any sense?
Non-believers
are never welcome here.
Where do I have a bounty? What happened to cost bounty? How did I get a 1 bounty? A value of 1 somehow. When did I somehow get a 1 gold bounty? Was it seriously just for walking up?
Just remember who's in charge around here.
Last time I rode Jalen's ship, I was heaving my guts for a week. Dunmer weren't meant to ride on.
Must have been when I took something and I was somehow caught for it. No, I wasn't in.
Are you here to pray? Or perhaps pay your respects at our ancestral tomb? There where we inter our dead. They are sacred places, meant to honor their passing. Sadly, we've been unable to use the ancestral tomb beneath the temple as of late, and have resorted to other locations to scatter the remains. Those foul vermin, the abominations we call ash spawn, have risen from the ashes of our own ancestors. They're befouling the memories of our forefathers by defiling their remains. Thank you, Wanderer. That would be most kind. Here, this key should open the door to the tomb. Be cautious, friend. The ash spawn are soulless beings with no regard for compassion.
Noted.
You may have everyone fooled, but I see what you're doing here. The call of gold sends you scurrying like a rat.
Shut up. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning that fight, even if I want to. I do not have the resources to get that done. I will have to come back later.
I am Arthroloth, Elder of the Reclamations and Keeper of this temple. Be cautious, friend. The ash spawn are soulless beings with no regard for compassion. Excuse me, but the temple is for followers of our faith alone. Outsiders aren't welcome here. Non-believers are never welcome. Elder Arthroloth is grooming me to be his eventual replacement. Soon I'll be running the temple my way. If they desire salvation, the citizens of Raven Rock need to open their eyes. And their pockets. There's something you need. Non-believers are never welcome here. Sirrah. Non-believers are never welcome here.
Wow, what an X.
If you find yourself in the ash wastes, keep your eyes to the ground. Ash spawn like to spring up from nowhere.
I'm gonna go back to town. Well, back to Skyrim, I should say, to get out of the DLC here. Because enemies here are gonna be far too strong for me to actually be able to go a little while. Good news is, once I get my weapon skills back up, my damage output should become a lot better.
If you're looking for passage, talk
than what it was before, because I was only seeing like 50 or something, which isn't inherently bad, but it makes it good either. So let's see just how much damage I do now. Spot doesn't take an eternity. Usually there's some crabs on the rivers I can try out.
I know your kind. Always sneaking about.
Yeah.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose. For a north village.
You there, citizen. This area is off limits. You're interfering with Imperial business. Yeah, so you'll have to pay us a fine. Say, 100 gold. Pay up, citizen. If you insist. Come on, boys. This'll be fun. Now, ain't this a surprise?
Well, not want to run into something like that. So You know, I could try to get the dragon. See if I can't get a lesser dragon to spawn. That is not what I'm looking for, at least. Even frost breath. I resist 50% ice. That went about as poorly as it could have. Yeah. Sure, let's just drop an ancient dragon out of nowhere. Fuck. Just friggin'... Don't even give it a chance. Well, I'm gonna check a different spot that dragons show up on. Only knows I ain't taking down no ancient dragon. Oh. And Jesus. Fuck. Wow. So, to clarify, that is another ancient dragon. This one is not aggro, so I can just fuck out of town before it wakes up. And next target. And we get a dragon and not an ancient one. Preferably one that I can actually kill. I actually cannot tell what that from here. Oh, we're gonna smack it and see what happens. Chance of death? Very likely. Wow, it is actually a basic dragon. Something I might be able to kill. Basic dragons are the easiest of them all to kill. Number of hits. eventually be low enough to start crash landing. That's what I thought. You're down. Bye bye, dragon. No soul. Dang. You win dragon bones though. Alright, so another basic dragon. Enough to get one. Is now dead. So this is huge because that's more dragons. Really? Alright, well, any dragon I get to kill, very worth it. Quite a while for me to get back. Still. That puts me at level 47. I need to go back quite round. that I can upgrade my pieces of ebony. Some of the ebony, it's was maybe make myself a full set of ebony. Didn't have all the pieces. Specifically the gauntlets I did not have. Go and deposit that dragon stuff.
I work for Bellathor, the general goods store.
I can now make ebony. What do I need for ebony? Oh, I forgot my leather strip. That one. We can go ahead and upgrade the bow at least. Turn that into a nice chunk of bench, become my new bow. Upgrade that for the fun of it. Now. Much later. So I need my leather strips to make. Wow. One friggin' point. Big point. So.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
I can upgrade the ebony armor from exquisite to epic. Oh, I already have some. Why am I not using? Oh, because the enchant. I forgot. That. Let's upgrade. Maybe I should have put those on first. Maybe I'm an absolute idiot. Smithing. Why did Why did I? I don't understand my own method to mend. Fun. Sting ebony, what is new? Sting ebony, what else is new? Rubles, some Erodum ingot. We're coming. Ow. Well, that gets me up. 33 in my current thing. That'll be much better. My bow. That reminds me, I should now do that again. Upgrade the... because I didn't have my stuff on. Oh well, I'll fix it later. Can do is switch favorite. That bow's gonna do a lot more damage. A lot more. Well, now that my they benefit me a lot better until I get Daedric stuff. Having that extra armor rating right now is going to make a difference. I want to go ahead and actually try it out.
If you're heading east, steer clear of Hilda's tomb. Talking about those old crypts, the dead having trouble staying that way.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying?
What does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing!
Old friend, patron of the great clan Battle.
Wonder how long I am from going over the 12-hour mark. Weird, for some reason you guys' chat didn't show up. My phone broke. Now it finally shows up. I go to look at it. Okay, so maybe relying on mobile for chat was a bad idea. How do I fix this? Because Skyrim is hiding it if I'm in borderless, which you would think would have priority. Oh, now it's working. What the heck? Okay, well I have chat up properly now. No clue why it wasn't working before. Also, hi Caleb. Hi Chaz. Hi Snow. For some reason something wasn't working right.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. No doubt, he thought it was the only way to make his point. And also, because he knew he could. If it's the war you're referring to, I'm on the side of Whiterun. No doubt General Tullius and his friends in the Empire will tell you that I owe them my loyalty. And perhaps I do. Ulfric Stormcloak would say that I owe my allegiance to the Nord people as they fight for Skyrim's independence. Perhaps this is also true. The day might come when I am forced to draw my sword for one side or the other. But that day has not come yet. With good planning and constant vigilance. Even now, my court wizard, Farengar, continues his research into ways we might drive back these terrors. We must also have ample reserves of water to combat the fires that will surely spread after an attack. But our greatest weapon? Courage. For if we cannot kill the beast, we must at least have the tenacity to drive it back. Until brave heroes step forward to destroy these monsters, that is the best we can do. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
Divine smile on you, friend. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Spells I don't have.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, You should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Need soul gems. Or better yet, I need souls to fill the gems I have.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
How can I help a brother Nord?
Damn those Grey Manes to oblivion. They want to back the Stormcloaks, they'll get what's coming to them.
When the Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion, they shamed us all.
Walk among the stars! What we were once man, I, an Assman,
Right. I need... how much damage I can do. Oh, now that I've created it. But it's a bot and pray it's not a dragon that kill me. Actually, here. What do I have? Oh, the lever stone.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Hey, I want that. Blacksmithing isn't capped yet, so... It's the same bastard. Whoa, that's a bandit chief. That is another bandit chief.
Already, so you can take your stuff.
Well, I am doing okay damage now, these guys.
That's your best.
And I'm taking far less. Down one. Alright, I'm liking these upgrades. They are doing work. Oh yeah! 2 bandit chiefs, 2 corpses. I like. Ouch. Bandit highwaymen's and their arrows still hurt a bit. Alright, making progress. Able to kill these without a problem really helps. Highwaymen. It's still taking me a bit to kill. Okay. You bites. Done. Done.
This ends now. Death is really overrated.
Alright, well that felt good. That really good. That is proof I can handle something.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh, I didn't expect it to. Marauder. That is way high tier. I was having so much problems with you guys before. Now that I've got an extra 50 armor, it will work. Probably take out those highwaymen without a problem. Otters on the being more of a bitch than damn chiefs. go! The fucking insta-kill mechanic. Damn it. So bullshit. And now I'm back with the cheat. Not safe. What? Just... not? The damn highway. Right. Oh, there's a caster over there. I do not like the Stop using your arrows. Damn!
Victory's yours, I submit! I cannot rescue you! That's your...
I'm gonna save that this time. Well, this thing 2 hit these.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish. Nice try, but you do not scare me. I am not going to ask again. Don't you walk away from me. Never should have come here.
Victory is yours. Just a minute.
Oh, they take so many hits. Why is there still a bunch?
Found you!
Something finished her off. But what, though? Well, that was a footstep. Okay. Well, he bugged out. Fine with that, though. Fine. Skills. Take it. Oh boy. This is an Earth Mother. I'm fine.
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate. I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know. Thanks for wasting my time.
I was just about to get absolutely busted. Like, they literally had their shields ready to turn in my direction. See it in their animation.
Falkreath was once full of wanderers and warriors like yourself. Those were better days.
Thankfully, there's like a small window where you can just immediately put it away, like, oop, joking, and they won't do it.
You'll find my brothers Solaf and I are the only true Nords in Falkreath.
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak. I was once, but not anymore. Now maybe I don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his... We don't need no help from the Empire on that. Take a look. Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Right, now that I know I can beat bandits, not a problem. gonna do. My heavy armor is almost max. If I can get it to 80, I can improve its rating further. So what I'm gonna do, go to any of these caves I've been. Actually, this would be a good time to test if the ore respawns if you one in at a faster rate. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do another sleep session, unfortunately. But this time I'm only gonna do it.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
So, oh, the infinite back. Goes away for now. Trips back. Well, it's ore related. Can go back in, I guess. This won't be as long. I just need it to be something. In fact, let me read it up and see what it's at. Okay, so 10 in-game days. So a little over a week. About a week and a half. Check on the third last save. No! Fuck! One moment. Just fucked up something really badly and I should have. Going to have to end this part now, unfortunately. Just happened. Big problem. Back another time. X459, peace out. My max is over.